Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, chat. How are you? This is Sagar Shah, live from his home in Mumbai. How are you guys doing? I hope you are doing well. Let me turn on my camera so that you can see me. Um, हेलो गाइस, व्हाट एन इवेंटफुल डे आई हैव हैड टुडे. बहुत कुछ हुआ है, बहुत कुछ चीजें हुआ है विच आई विल टॉक टू यू एज द डे गोज बाय. बट फॉर नाउ there is so much happening. Vidit Gujrathi on your screen playing against Francesco Vallejo Pons, and the position Vidit goes e4 in the first move, and the Sicilian position on the board is so exciting. एक minute, let me see if I can listen, if everyone can hear me well. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, welcome, guys. कैसे हो सब लोग? Hello. And today, final day of Norway Chess also. तो क्या ही exciting, because Vishy Anand technically has a chance of winning this tournament, right, guys? Doesn't Vishy Anand have a chance to win this tournament? I'll show you why I think he has a chance to win. Let me just make sure that everything is well set. Just give me a second. Oh. And I think Anand today, मैग्नस जीतने नहीं देगा सागर भाई, सेज अहमद अली. गाइस, ऑल्सो मामेद्यारोव भी आगे है, बट कुछ भी हो सकता है आज, कुछ भी हो सकता है. सो यू नो द स्टैंडिंग्स दैट यू सी राइट नाउ आर द फॉलोइंग. थोड़ा ऊपर नीचे हो गया है दोस्तों, एक सेकेंड, स्टैंडिंग्स को चेंज करते हैं. हाँ, ये हो गया स्टैंडिंग्स. Standings are Magnus Carlsen 15 point, Mamedyarov 14.5, Vishy Anand 13, MVL 12.5, Wesley So 11. So guys, if Anand wins classical today, he will move to 16 points. And who is Carlsen playing today? Carlsen is playing against MVL. No, MVL was yesterday. Topalov. Oof, Topalov. Not going to be easy, but can Topalov come to Anand's rescue? And Mamedyarov is playing against Radjabov. Oh, super solid Radjabov and Mamedyarov. They might draw their game, both Azerbaijani players. तो बहुत ही मजा आएगा आज. And I hope that, oh, the game is about to begin. So let's get cracking. एक second. Let me fix everything. Oh, I have to change a few things, guys. I just came from outside. Amruta had fixed everything, so please allow me a few seconds to fix a few of the things here. Chat है यहाँ पे. Okay, that is cool, but I need the Norway वाला stuff and ये वाला चीज को, because I was outside I couldn't fix it, so I'm just doing it here because, you know guys, I am right now not in the mood to fix everything in studio mode and all of that. Finally आप लोग अपने ही हो भी, ये शुरुआत हो रहा है गेम का. एंड लीचेस कहाँ है? लीचेस. Yep, Lichess is here. Vishy Anand versus Aryan Tari. Has the game started? The game will start now. ठीक है, I will also have the live board here. दिखते हैं live board कहाँ है? अरे ये नहीं दोस्तों, ये वाला लाइव। हाँ, पर यहाँ पे कल का गेम, so we need today's game. This is how step by step we change things. Vishy Anand plays against Aryan Tari. हाँ, तो ये सेट हो गया है। एक सेकेंड, विल फिक्स इट। ये हो गया। E4 on the board, guys. Aryan Tari has played E4. Now, Vishy Anand needs 3 points anyhow today. So, he is not going to go easy. उतना तो पक्का है, guys, that he is not going to go easy on his opponent. E4 played. So, what's the opening Vishy will play? Guys, what is the opening that Vishy will play? Any guesses? एक सेकेंड, ये हो गए अपने गाइस लाइव टुडे 9:22 के एम रखते हैं। लेट्स हैव दैट एम एंड वी हैव एवरीथिंग। सिसिलियन पेट्रोफ नहीं खेलेगा यार। पेट्रोफ, आनंद विल नॉट प्ले पेट्रोफ, बट वेयर इज विशी आनंद? Oh, he goes E4, E5. Oh, I'm surprised. But he's gone knight C6. He didn't go for the Petrov. Petrov would have been too drawish, I feel. So he's played knight to C6. He's played his knight to C6. So अब Italian होगा because Aryan Tari, I know he's playing. He's an Italian player, not a. Oh, he plays Spanish. Oh, I didn't imagine that he'll go for the. सब surprise हो रहा है. So it is Rui Lopez on the board right now, and Vishy goes A6. Not even the Berlin, because Berlin में there is this line, right? Castles, knight E4, rook E1, dull, drawish, boring. चलो छोड़ते हैं, आज खेलना है कुछ मजेदार. And you know, there are very few players in the world right now who understand the Rui Lopez as well as Vishy Anand. You know, they used to say that if you want to learn the art of playing good chess, you must learn 2 openings. Which are these 2 openings, guys? Which are these 2 openings? Oh, by the way, Vishy Anand goes, they go knight f6, castles. And now the main move for the closed Rui Lopez is bishop e7. But Anand goes knight e4. Rui Lopez and not Sicilian. Queen's Gambit. Yes, Peter Cavanaugh, you are right. Rui Lopez and Queen's Gambit. These are the 2 openings you should know, as I said, because here there is beautiful transformations that can happen. There are many different kinds of structures, pawn structures. Sometimes pawn is on d6, sometimes you sacrifice the pawn with d5, sometimes you move your knight to a5, then put your pawn on c5, sometimes you go for the f5 break. There are many things, right? So that's the reason why this leads to many interesting games. Now Vishy Anand says, I am going for the open Rui Lopez. I am a bit worried. Why? Because Aryan Tari is a very, very good player when it comes to theory. So Aryan Tari goes d4. He's like, look Vishy, your knight is here. If you take the pawn, this is not going to go well for you. What is the winning move here for white, guys? Just a warm-up question so that all of you are like, you know, you get into the flow of things. What is the move here that can be played? What is the move? And we have our chat chess moves working today. Thank you so much, Keith, for working on it and making it work. Yoo-hoo! And let me also get the chat chess moves, the board here. अरे ये नहीं guys, board चाहिए. हाँ. So rook e1, fantastic. The move rook e1 is going to pin the knight to the king, and even if you play d5 now to save, I'll take on d4. I have now pinned this here. Next move f3, that is trouble. So you can't play this. So Anand says, okay, Aryan, I understand, I am twice your age. I know all these things. This is all basic stuff. I'm going to first kick your bishop. Like, okay, bishop attacked. Let me move my bishop away to b3. So he plays his bishop to b3. Now Vishy says, okay, Aryan, putting my pawn on d5, cementing my knight. Aryan is like, okay, Vishy, thank you so much for the pawn. And now Aryan is actually attacking one of Vishy Anand's pawns. Which is that pawn he's attacking? What, rookie 8? Did I say something wrong, guys? Did I say something wrong? थोड़ा जोश जोश में कुछ तो हो जाएगा. So, तो d5 pawn, correct? Bishop is attacking, queen is attacking. We are like, oh my god, how to defend it? Let's develop a piece and defend it. So bishop comes out to e6. Now, Aryan has a choice. He can play the move knight d2 here. He can also play c3 here. I think there are many ways to play this position. But what has Aryan chosen? Aryan has chosen to think. That's also a choice. So when you think, it's actually a bit surprising. Now, why is it surprising? Is not because Aryan doesn't know what to do. But one of the main things that happens at top level chess is that whether you have revised your opening that you're going to play today on the day before the game. Like today, if he's going to play, what's the time right now? The time over there is, say, 5 o'clock. Okay. Did he revise it today or yesterday? If you are able to revise your lines on the same day, you kind of remember it better. But it seems like Vishy does not play open Ruy Lopez so many games. So Aryan had no reason to revise it. Of course, Aryan is prepared. He has prepared open Ruy Lopez. He is a top class GM. 26-54, has beaten Magnus Carlsen in this tournament in Armageddon. So he is a strong player. But he would not have thought that Vishy would play this. And he goes for the move c3 here. He has played his move c3 on the board, and I really want you guys to come with me on the ChessBase 16 board so that you understand this opening a little deeper. Shall we do that? Let's do that. Sorry guys, I am only taking all the decisions. One second, this is all analysis of today that I did here. This is the board that we go to. e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, a6, bishop a4, knight f6, castles, knight e4, d4, b5, bishop b3, d5, de5. Array, live database, please update. Yes, updated. 19,902 games with bishop e6. And now in this position, 7,692 games with c3, 7,282 games with knight d2, and 2,515 games with queen e2. So Aryan goes for the main line with c3. Now I have a feeling that Vishy is going to play a sideline somewhere here, or because he doesn't want to play the main line and go for equality. So where is that thing coming? Now the main moves here are bishop c5, main move, bishop e7, second main move, and then relatively lesser played move, knight to c5. These are the three moves only played. Let's see what Vishy has played. Shall we go to the main board? Vishy in this position goes bishop e7. So he's gone for the second main move in the position. He has put his bishop on e7 here and has played this move. PK Mix says, can you please stop shouting? Sorry, PK Mix. I need to shout today. I'm very sorry. Today is the last day. Kya Mr. Sagar Shaw commentary starts from 6:45 to 8:30? Very bad time management. No, I never said I'm starting my commentary at 6:45. In fact, I was today outside. I had to do a lot of different things. So I had a very, very eventful day. I even went till Churchgate today and have come back. So I just arrived at 8:15 home, had my dinner, and I'm here. So I'm going to watch all the games with you. We're going to watch Vidit versus Vallejo pawns. We are also going to look at Harikrishna game that he's playing. Here they go. This is Vidit playing here. And Harikrishna taking on Sam Shankland. Also, we're going to see. We're going to see everything. By the way, the board, is this the correct board? I think not. I think not. So we're going to fix everything and we're going to look at all these games. But first, let's have a look at Bishop E7. Please shout. We love the vibe, says Anurag Dash. Yeah, exactly, guys. Now after Bishop E7, what did I... Oh, guys. Kuch to hua hai. Aryan went Bishop C2 here. And Vishy said, hey, Bishop, you are putting pressure here, no? With the queen. Now you have moved. So now I can go Bishop to G4. And once again, let's quickly check our chess base 16 and try to see how many times this has been played. So here, after Bishop E7, Bishop C2, oh, this has not been played much. Knight B D2, 1400 games. Bishop E3, 622 games. Rook E1, 215 games. So Bishop C2 has been played in 170 games only. And Viswanathan goes for Bishop G4, which is castles is the main move here. But Bishop G4, only 37 games. But there are two main games here. Giri and Mamedyarov both have played. In fact, Mamedyarov has played in the Belgrade FIDE Grand Prix, which is a classical tournament. So that is quite an important game. Now after Bishop G4, the main move here has been H3. There is also Bishop F4. But already, guys, imagine from a position that has been reached so many times in the Open Ruy Lopez, we are down to one which is only played 37 times, which is already very, very interesting because now let's see what Aryan Tari responds with. Oh, he goes Queen to E1. Is this Aryan Tari's preparation? Has Aryan come prepared for this game with Queen E1? What Vishy plays becomes popular. Akhil Mittal says, Sagar, this is a reminder to pay your annual CA membership fees. Sahil says, Sagar, will you comment it on the candidates? Yes, I will. We will watch it together. We'll watch it. Anirudh says, Sagar ate Amruta's handmade food. Nice. So what, every day I would eat her what food? Adarsh Singh says, today Sagar Bhai is high for sure, nashe. Arey yaar. What nashe? Okay. By the way, guys, board pe dekho na. Dekho. This is called a pin. Whenever three pieces are in one line, you call it a pin. So the knight is like, Arey yaar, I can't move because the queen is hanging. Queen is like, Arey yaar, what should I do? Where should I move? If I move away somewhere, then he will take and spoil my structure. And Aryan now plays Queen E1. Oh my god, mouse slip. Arey, but this is over the board chess. How can mouse slip here? So Queen E1, what is the plan? Why did he play Queen E1? And we have a member here, Yadnesh Khare. Welcome to the backer of Indian chess. Now my question to all of you is, okay, he's moved his queen away. What is his plan? Let's say if I castle here, what does he want? I think what he wants is, he wants to put his knight on D4. He's now unpinned, right? Knight to D4. And you might say, Arey, but pawn mar raha hai na? But guys, pawn nahi mar raha hai. After F3, you might be in trouble with one of your piece hanging. So knight D4 is actually a threat. But main question is, $1 million question is, why can't I just take this? Isn't this horrible? Isn't this ugly? But guys, ugly is very relative. What is beautiful for someone can be ugly for someone else. What is ugly for someone can be beautiful for someone. And here, for Aryan Tari, these pawns are not ugly. They hit the knight and they ask the knight a question. Where are you going? And now, if Vishy goes knight to c5, then f4, the pawns are rolling in the center with these two bishops angling on here. Apurup Kumar, thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. Yadnesh Khare says, great work by Chessbase India, just couldn't resist from being a member. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Because all the amount of memberships goes to one talented player every month. So thank you so much. Sagar, please check CBI Discord soon. I'm looking to set up contest for the candidates. Oh, Peter Cavanaugh, I will check. Let this Norway chess get over today, then we will check. Sagar, are you okay today? Yesterday you looked a bit sad. No, not sad. I was tired yesterday. But today I can also feel tired because I really had a long day. But I decided that today I want to really bring in that energy, that vibe, that thing that we are going to enjoy today, because today is the last day of Norway chess, and who knows, Vishy Anand might win the tournament, guys. These are the standings. Magnus versus Topalov. Mamedyarov is actually taking on I keep forgetting Radjabov, and Anand takes on Aryan Tari. So imagine if Topalov manages to hold Carlsen to a draw. Okay? Then even if Magnus wins 16, he will reach. No. Magnus has to lose Armageddon. थोड़ा tough है. Topalov has to beat Magnus in Armageddon, and then Vishy has to win in Classical. All very tough, but let's not get too much ahead of ourselves. We will go step by step. First thing is Queen E1 has been played, and our question is, has this been ever played before over the board in our database? Let's check, because Bishop G4 is a move here, and Queen E1, oh, it has been placed 6 times, and Anand should be knowing this because MVL has played it twice, once against Mamedyarov in 2022 and once against Anish Giri in 2019. Recently, in fact, recent matlab 6 दिन पहले ही Ivic played it with Suat Atalik. Atalik is a very experienced grandmaster from Turkey, and actually Atalik won this game. So just have a look at how Atalik won. Castles, knight d2, knight c5, knight d4, take, okay, knight e6. So you put your knight here. Your knight is attacking the d4 pawn. Knight b3, c5, dc, knight c5, knight d4, knight e6, bishop e3, rook c8. And actually this led to quite an interesting position here. Maybe it's around equal, maybe slightly better for white. But in the end, Ivic managed to lose this. Very surprising. So Ivic is a strong player, but maybe he just... What? How can you lose this? Oh, can you lose this? Wow. Rook end games are truly crazy. We won. Okay. Just got an idea. Guys, the main thing which I learned from this game was that the knight comes to e6 and later on you push the pawn to c5. This is something that we learned. Let's go back to the board and see what Vishy Anand has played here. Because, oh, it has happened. Vishy has taken on f3. This thing has happened. Actually, did anyone take on f3? No. There's only one game that has happened this way. Guys, bishop f3, only one player has played it until now. That is Ravi Haria versus Olga Giria. And this happened at the Gibraltar Battle of Sexes this year. And actually Ravi Haria won this game. Ravi Haria very good at his preparation. And he managed to beat the strong Russian Giria, Olga Giria. Let's see what Vishy has up his sleeve here, because has he come with some plans? Of course he would have come, but after taking, knight c5 has been played. Are you coming to Kurla tomorrow, Kunal Somaya? Yes. We have the Chessbase India Chess Club 13th session tomorrow. So, what happened? Oh, second. This is Topalov. Oh, Topalov versus Magnus game. Oh, by the way, if Topalov somehow magically beats Magnus, what an upset that would be. By the way, this a5 move is suddenly gaining very big popularity in this tournament. d2, knight f1. So this is a steady normal position. Mamedyarov versus Radjabov, how are they doing? Aha, Mamedyarov has played the Catalan on the board, closed Catalan, because they haven't taken on c4. Taking on c4 leads to open Catalan. When you play very solidly, this is the closed Catalan on the board. Now let's go back to Vishy Anand versus Aryan Tari, because after taking on f3, gf3, Vishy has brought his knight to c5. Vishy is telling, look white, your king is slightly weak. White is saying, no Vishy, I have the central pawn majority with my bishops really backing them from a distance. So who's right? Who's wrong? Stay tuned, guys. We are going to find out today, and we're going to look at this game. Chris Raj says, I'm waiting for Sagar to scream, Tari has blundered, guys. Vishy will take some risks. I think he's already taken some risks in this game. Clearly, this position has a lot of imbalances. It is not one of those dull, boring, drawish positions. Why is the bar showing advantage to white, says Ritvik Singh? Ritvik, because of the very fact that Vishy cannot really take advantage of the weakened white king right now, and he has given up his bishop for the knight, and these pawns which might look weak are actually quite dangerous. So Vishy has to figure out a way in which he should create counterplay, otherwise the pawns might come down the board. Yeah, also space. Jitesh Yadav, you are absolutely right. Sagar bhai, when will Prague play? Prague was playing, guys. Prague played at the Norway Chess Open, and very good news that actually he has won the tournament. 7.5 out of 9, and actually his rating has now gone up. Pragnananda's rating has gone up by 6.3 elo points. He has now reached 2648 on the classical rating list. He beat some strong players there like Vitaly Kunin. He beat Mikhalevsky. In the last round, he beat the talented Indian IM Praneeth Vupalla. So again, Pragnananda showing that he is a champion, not just against the top players. Many times what happens is, once you start playing top players, you get into the mindset of playing perfect chess. You prepare your openings well, you go for the drawish lines. With black you are super solid and all of that. But Prague is like, oh yeah, I played Magnus and Co, and I played them in this tournament, online Champions Chess Tour. Oh, tomorrow I have to go into Norway Open where I'm the top seed. In between I have to give the exams also. Yeah, I've done all the exams and stuff. And then he goes there and he faces players who are 100 elo points below him, and still manages to score 7.5 out of 9, gain 6 elo points. Never easy, guys. You might think, oh, he's the top seed, he will win easily, but it's not easy, because when you are the top seed, everyone's really coming at you, and Pragnananda has managed to do this, and that is good news. Yadnesh says Prague is surely the new big thing happening in the chess world. For sure, for sure. Clive DeCosta says, what if Vishy long castles? I think that if you play Queen d7 and long castle, then a4 is just going to rip apart the position. It's not going to be happy news, because you have pushed your pawns. If you had your pawn back here, on b7, I would have even considered it. But because your pawn is on b5, it will just open up your position a bit too much. So let's not go there. By the way, Aryan Tari has been thinking for quite some time. How about we take a glimpse of the game between Vidit Gujrathi and Francesco Vallejo Pons, and then Sam Shankland versus Harikrishna. Shall we do that, guys? Okay. What is this? Oh, Vidit's game here has kind of petered out, yeah? Okay, this is... no, this is not the game I was looking for. Which camera is it? Yeah, this is the one which we were looking at. Cam 2. Okay, got it. So let's go here and Cam 2. Yeah, there we have Vidit here. We've got him. Okay, guys, I think Vidit's game is going to most likely end in a draw. Although White has a very small advantage here because of black pawns being mangled up, I don't think it's enough. Mainly because you have a double pawn here. Even if your pawn was on b3 here, maybe you had better winning chances. But after here, it seems difficult. Yes, Vidit will try and push for sure. Time wise, also, he's doing pretty okay. He has 30 minutes on the clock, 21 moves done. But most likely, this is going to end in a draw. Let's have a look at Harikrishna versus Sam Shankland. Harikrishna, this position is exciting and interesting. It's definitely exciting and interesting. This is the board, but this is the game is wrong. Let me just pull up the right game. I see what Amruta has done. Amruta has made two. So Hari is actually thinking here, and I have a feeling that Hari Krishna has decent chances in this position. Let me explain to you why. Okay, first of all, let me get the cam here of Hari as well so that you can look at him at peace. Yep, there we have Hari Krishna versus Sam Shankland. And so then we can, like next time I come here, I'll be like, okay, let's look at Vidit's game. Okay, that's good. Let's look at Hari's game. It should have come. But anyway, so here, why I think Hari Krishna's position is slightly better. Mainly because black has two isolated pawns. His bishop is well positioned. And he can put his knight on a5 and put pressure on c6. So I think Hari is definitely pressing here. And Shankland is not known as the best defender. He's very good with the initiative, I think. He's very strong there with his calculation. But when it comes to defending, somehow these long and dull end games, I think Shankland is not the best. Also, Hari is very, very good at defending, sort of pressing in such positions. So I am actually really thinking that Hari Krishna might win this. What do you think? Chirag, let's try to answer what Chirag is saying. Chirag is saying, will Vishy Anand be troubled if Aryan Tari finds the move b4? So first of all, Chirag, the first move that Aryan Tari will think in this position is b4. It's not like he has to find out or something. He would find it. And true that here knight e6 looks very scary. Why? What is the move here that white will play, guys, that makes his position very, very good, and that makes puts black under pressure? What is that move here? Can you figure out? Yes, 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 yes. Epic, epic, epic. Well done, guys. The move that we are looking at is f4. Fantastic job done by Pranay Akula, Groner, Mistadam, Anirudh, Ajay Parwani, Rebellion Against Tyranny, Aryan Sharma, Next Diablo, Akshaj Viswanathan, and Agam Shah. The move we are looking at is f4, and the threat is f5. And to tell you the truth, actually Vishy Anand would be in quite some trouble here. So how do you play this position? Seriously, because f5 is a big threat. So let's say you go g6 and you try to sort of neutralize this position. Now comes another powerful strike. See, f5 is possible. f5 is a very decent move, but I'll take back, then you will take with the bishop. It is possible to play. But in chess, there's a concept called principle of two weaknesses. Okay, I have f5 in hand. I can play it at any point. Let me create another weakness. So what is a good move for white here? Try to create another weakness. Let's see how many of you answer. Pranay Akula is so quick. Look at him there already with the move. Rudra says h5. Rudra, how do you play h5? You want to play h4? Yes, Harsh Thakur. Wow, look at my chat. This is amazing chat. Next, Diablo, A4, Chirag, Karthik Codes, Dakshat, Harsh, Kunj, Ajay, Samuel, Mamba. Fantastic. A4 on the board. Like, if this happens, Vishy is in big trouble. Because on one hand, if you take now, I can take with the bishop here and pin this knight. A6 is weak. Bad position. If I don't do it, then AB, AB, with this rook being taken and the b5 pawn becoming weak and the f5 pawn coming forward, this looks like a very, very dangerous position already. So that is something which Vishy should be careful of. Let's see what Aryan Tari comes up with. He's not playing his move. He's thinking. That's good news for Vishy, because Aryan is thinking now for quite some time. But when he plays b4, guys, there is no compulsion to go to e6. You can actually go to a4. And then black's position looks okay. It's only okay. It's not great or something. f4 looks logical. And let's suppose I castle this already after f5. I'm a bit scared in this position, guys, with these central pawns. So let's just say he plays f4, queen e7, queen e2, long castles a4. Aryan, come on. Let's not go long castles. I think long castle is just so risky. I don't think he's ever going to go long castle, but I do think Vishy has taken quite a bit of risk in this game. And this is what you mean risk, guys. See, there are lines in chess which lead to 0.00 equality with black in such lines, yeah, in such what Aryan has played. But Vishy wants to win today. And when you have to win, you have to risk it in life. You have to risk. Like, for example, if you want to win big in life, like you want to enjoy life, you want the thrill of life, you have to risk it. You can't always be in that same secure position of yours. You have to take some risks. And that is what Vishy has done today. Will the risk backfire? Maybe yes. But what if the risk turns out well? Then maybe Anand has good chance of either winning the tournament or finishing second. Meanwhile, this game and the move has not yet been played. Let's just put some water in my... I could have drunk water from this bottle, but you know, I enjoy drinking it from this. So I always transfer. F4 says some Karthik Codes. He says, what if F4 directly? Karthik, that's also a possibility. It's not to be underestimated, this move. I was thinking, could we go D4? Trying to create play in the center. But then after D4, I'm not sure. Maybe D3 is on the cards. Maybe B4. D3, bishop B1, bishop D1. Then the knight has to move. Then the bishop can come out to B3. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. Yeah, I think F4 is also a very good idea. Maybe I should go Queen D7. Well, actually, guys, the engines are definitely recommending long castle. For me, as a mortal human being, I do not like long castling at all. But in some positions like this, let's say after Queen E2 or let's say Queen D1, long castles is recommended. And say you play b4, you give this up, you give this pawn up, you give this pawn up, and you can't take it because then queen g4 check and it's at least a draw. Padmanabhan Bharadwaj with all the calculations here. Very nice, Padmanabhan. Let's see what he says. Vishy has to win in classical today. That gives him 3 points, which puts his total score at 16. Carlsen draw would give him 1.5, and loss would give him 1, which puts him on 17 and 16.5, respectively. No, Padmanabhan, you are mistaken because Carlsen is not on 15.5 right now. Carlsen is on 15. So if it's a draw, he reaches 16. And then he loses Armageddon, then he remains on 16. Okay, let's quickly check what is up with our boys in Prague. I have to change this board. I will do this quickly. So Vidit has 26 minutes. He plays his rook to b1 in the position. I have a feeling that as I mentioned to you, this might end in a draw, but Vidit is enjoying himself. He is playing this small edge position with a small advantage. Amruta has fixed, so let me fix. Arey, matlab Amruta had fixed it, but it was not fixed in the most appropriate way. I hope she's not listening to my commentary right now. What? Okay. Let's go to the next game. Harikrishna versus Shankland. So what moves happened in Harikrishna Shankland? Can we look at the board here? Oh, he takes something. He takes on b5, it seems. So what happened was that after d5 takes, we saw here h3, e6, and now Hari, instead of putting the knight on a5, which looked the most natural actually, he goes knight d4. And now he plays knight to e5. And here the move that was played is bishop takes b5. Very surprising decisions here by Hari. Actually, what's his plan to cb5? He wants to go knight c6 because if the knight comes to c4, it will be a very powerful knight. So you go knight c6. Knight takes c6. Rook takes c6. Looks around equal, no guys? Here, what do you think? Yadnesh says if tiebreak at 16 between Vishy and Carlsen, what next? I believe that if direct encounter is used, then Vishy would win, right? Because he has beaten Carlsen in the Armageddon, also in Blitz tournament. But I don't know the tiebreak rules. Jimmy Barrett says USA board number 5 plays against India's board number 2 and is doing very well. I think it's a little bit different in general because Sam Shankland, even if he played against USA's board number 2, which is I think Aronian maybe, he would still do well in many of the games. So it's not like the board number 2 player should always have to win. I don't think that is how it works. Let's also look at Vidit's game here. Yeah, he takes cb5, which is good. And Vidit here thinking after d4. If Vidit can convert this game, somehow, then that would be a huge result because such games were converted by, Karpov, and who was a master of playing opposite colored bishop endgames. But here it doesn't look very easy. I mean, the way you have to convert. Oh, look at this. Vidit goes rook to d3. Now, this is something which you guys have to think a little bit deeper. Because now what Vidit wants to do is he wants to put his rook on g3, maybe use his bishop, and then use his rook this way to launch some kind of an attack. I don't think it's going to be very successful because it's so less pieces. But it's still possible. Today is Nihal and Arjun also are playing in the French league, right? Okay, we'll also have a look at that. Too much chess happening, guys. What has happened after knight c5? What is wrong with Aryan Tari? He's not making his move. It's been close to how much time? 21 minutes already. He's thinking so hard and so long. Yes, Brock Lesnar says even if Vishy Anand finishes second, it's still very, very impressive to do it in a comeback tournament at 52 years old. Absolutely. Why didn't Hikaru participate here, Ricky Roll? Because I think he's preparing for the candidates. Mohammed Saif says, really appreciate what you're doing to the chess community. Love your style. Keep doing what you're doing. All the best to you and your team. Thank you. Rishi Ranjan says, if Shak will win today's match, then no chance for Vishy. That is true. But let's have a look at Shakhriyar Mamedyarov's game. Because, I mean, Shak is going all out. Huh? Shak is not playing friendly chess against Radjabov. He's going all out. He played his knight to c3, d takes c4. He's pushed his pawn to e4, capturing the center, giving up a pawn. And he's telling Radjabov, Raja, you are my good friend. And you will always remain my good friend of the board. But over the board, we are going to fight today because I need to win Norway Chess. And if he wins today, then as we see here, he will move to 17.5, which is quite a dangerous score. So Magnus also wants to win because if he draws and if Shak wins, he's out. So Magnus Carlsen, in order to keep his chances alive, will have to keep on fighting, and he can overstretch. Meanwhile, Topalov choosing such a solid line here that he is doing very well. Also d4 in the position here. Ricky Roll says, Mamedyarov says, today no mercy Raja, but maybe Raja could also win the game. Who knows? And let's go to the game between Vishy Anand versus Aryan Tari, where Aryan Tari perhaps is going to have a super long think, just like how Vidit had other day. 43 minutes, he's already been thinking for close to 24 minutes. Aditya Srivastav says, rooting for Carlsen's loss and Radjabov's win. Ron Weasley says, do you think in hindsight Raja could not have played this tournament since it was just before the candidates? I think it was a calculated decision because if Raja played directly the candidates, he would not have had that confidence, playing practice. So I think playing this tournament was a very logical decision by Raja. Maybe he got bad results, but I think he would be quite happy with the fact that he got playing practice, and this is something important. What move? Move has been played, guys. Someone has played. Who has played? Not Aryan. Not Aryan. Aryan still taking his time. So can we go and check what is up with Vidit? Oh, Vidit Gujrathi. Look, guys. Vidit Gujrathi here in this position has gone rook to g3 check. And Vallejo pawns has just moved away. Oh, whose camera is this? Second. Where is Vidit? I think Vallejo pawns went king f8 if I'm not mistaken. No, he's given a check. Yeah, he wants to move his king. He's not moved it yet. He can go king h8 or f8. Both are okay. Look at Vidit, yeah. He's so focused. He really wants to win this one. He has 21 minutes, 18 minutes for Vallejo. It's these little advantages that need to be converted if you want to score big. King f8 played on the board. Let's watch Anish Giri, okay? Your wish is my command. Let's have a look at what Anish Giri is up to. I think Aryan has not yet played, so MVL versus Anish Giri. It was a Sicilian Rozzolimo E6 castles 97 rookie 1 H6. H6 by Anish. Really? B3, A6 takes, bishop B2, B5, knight to C3, A4, BA4, knight A4, castles, and D4 played. I think black is doing very well after takes and knight takes. Should be around equal this position. So black has nothing much to worry about. Okay. Yeah, not played yet. Um, let's check again Harikrishna's game. I think Hari's position now doesn't look as great as before. You know, earlier he was looking really uh, better, but now with this position, he doesn't look great. Because yes, he's got his rook here and he's attacking this pawn, but a5 can be played. Oh no, a5 bishop b6 would be strong. So yeah, let's take it easy maybe. I think that this position is going to end in a draw for sure. Yeah, it's similar endgames in Hari versus Vidit because both sides have two rooks and a bishop. But here it's the same colored bishop. This is a dark squared bishop. This is also a dark squared bishop. So, oh, meanwhile, bishop f8 played by Shankland, which is also a good move. So I think after a3, he wants to create play maybe with a5. That's what I felt. Ah, but a5 bishop b6. So. Yeah, so this one should be around equal, yeah. And going back to Vidit's game, he's gone rook h3, attacking this pawn. I think you have to play king g7, right? What else? If you don't play king g7, yeah, he's played his king to g7. Does Vidit draw the game now? Guys, what do you think? Will Vidit draw the game with rook g3, king f8, rook h3, king g7, rook g3? Or will he go for a win? Maybe with some other move like bishop back to d3 or rook to h4. What do you think? No, he won't draw. No, no, no. I think most of you don't think he will draw this game. He will keep fighting. Okay, let's go back to with Vishy's game. Oh, Aryan Tari has been thinking for 32 minutes now. Guys, what is up with Aryan? No clue. I have no clue. I mean, there are so many good ways to play, like f4, b4. We already saw these ways. Maybe king h1. Hudida Fart says, when will chess based studio start functioning? Maybe when our new office gets made, we'll do that. By the way, guys, I want to show you something here, not on the chess base 16 board, but some pictures from today where there's a tournament that is happening, and I don't know how many of you are going to play, but it's called the Olympiad Torch Run International Open Rapid Chess Tournament, and it will happen on 19th of June 2022. Vishy Anand is going to be there for the inauguration of this tournament. And do you know why it is called the Torch Run Tournament? Because on this day, there will be a torch that will be unveiled, and that torch will travel across India from Delhi to Chennai. And if anyone wants to play in this tournament, then these are some of the things that you should know. It has a total prize fund of 10 lakh rupees. The entry fee is just 200 rupees. You can find all the details here, 200 rupees. And also there are some contact numbers here that you can contact. So if you guys want to play, make sure you pay the entry fee, and also make sure that you fill in the form that is there. And I'm going to add the form in the description here so that you can get all the details. So Hardik Shah says, love your energy, keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much, Hardik. I'm going to put a link here. Fill the Torch Run Rapid form. Yeah, so all those who would like to play can go here and play. Now I'm sure that Aryan would have played his move. Oh, he plays b4 on the board. Vishy Anand now has to figure out what to do, because b4 now attacks the knight on c5. Where does the knight go? Now Vishy clearly should not go to e6. If he goes to e6, f4, f5 is a very powerful idea. So Vishy must put his knight on a4. That's the only way to stay in the game, to be in a decent position. Do you think Vishy will do that? Rigved Girkar says 10 lakhs nahi. Ridveg, I was talking about the total prize fund is 10 lakhs. The first prize is 1 lakh. So I was saying that the total prize fund of the events with all the prizes 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on is 10 lakh. Oh, Anand, has he played? No, he's thinking here. It seems that Aryan is in his best form today, HH. Possible. Possible. Guhan NH says, I love your commentary, Sagar, before sleeping. Does that mean you go to sleep? What are the venues where the tournament will be played? Aditya, it's in the Indira Gandhi Indoor Stadium in Delhi. That tournament. No, it's not online, guys. It's in Delhi. Vishy now thinking for his move. What to do, guys? The only right move is knight to a4. Knight e6 is going to fall into trouble because knight e6, f4, f5. Magnus game, please, say someone. Okay, guys. Magnus Carlsen. Nice position for white. d4 on the cards. I think Wesley Topalov might go for d4. That's a good move there. Let's also check what Mamedyarov is up to. So with Topalov doing well, Mamedyarov, interesting position. This is hanging, but then knight g5 is also happening. So I have a feeling that Mamedyarov might put a lot of pressure there. Anish Giri is also equal against MVL. Udit Agarwal says, why not knight b7? Okay, Udit, I think it just doesn't seem right to put your bishop, put your knight there, right? If you put your knight on d7, then after a4, already the knight is misplaced here. It cannot go to good squares. Oh, it's big news, guys. Big news coming in that Rahul Srivatsav has become India's 74th Grandmaster. Wow, that is amazing. Let's just 1 second. Hello? Yeah, hello, sir. I'm live right now on YouTube. I'm doing commentary. Is it true that Rahul has become a Grandmaster?
Yes, sir. Just now I messaged you also.
Okay.
So WhatsApp. If you're not picked the phone, I messaged you.
So he's become India's 74th GM.
Yes, sir.
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah.
Where is Rahul playing right now?
In Italy.
In Italy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you also send me his number? I will also try, if he is free, I can call him on stream and maybe I can congratulate him.
Sure. I will send his WhatsApp number. He has just finished the 8th round.
Okay.
And he is now available.
Sure. I will send him the link. Thank you so much. Guys, that was Rahul Srivatsav's father. And Rahul has become India's 74th Grandmaster, 73rd GM we had recently. It was Bharat Subramaniam, and now 74th GM. That is so cool, and maybe Rahul will join us. We'll look at this game. 1 second. Hello? Yeah.
Line got disconnected. He already got 5 PM now.
Yeah.
And he is in the process of getting 6th now also in the current tournament. Maybe tomorrow he may get it.
Yeah. He's got twice the number of norms to become a GM. Like you need 3. He's got 6.
Yes.
Maybe he can give me 1 norm. I need 1. No, but that's so nice. Thank you. Yeah, if you can send me his number, I will try to reach him.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, wonderful, guys. 6 norms for him. 1 norm ऐसे सब लोग थोड़ा छोटा norm दे सकते हैं, like Horcrux, and I can become make 1 norm left for me, and I can become at least. Oh, by the way, Vishy Anand has put his knight on a4. That was the best move. Anand, sort of this amazing chess player. He understands that if he plays knight e6. By the way, there was one guy in the chat, Global Stats, who says, "आपका कब खून खोलेगा सागर भाई?" अरे खोलेगा सब धीरे we will go step by step. 100 GM, yes, guys, 100. When I was young, my father used to think I'll become 50th GM. And then someone else like Tej Kumar became 50th GM. So then we thought, okay, 75th GM. Now Rahul has become 74th. Most likely Pranav or someone like Aronyak. There are Aditya Mittal. So many other talented youngsters. Someone will become 75th. But we'll aim for 100th. देखेंगे. Hardik Tara says, gotta work tomorrow, 1:30 a.m. here. Oh, where are you, Hardik? Maybe somewhere in Japan or somewhere. But still up to watch your stream. Array. I'll play when I'll turn 52. Yeah, that would be nice. Honorary GM. That title doesn't exist, guys. No honorary GMs. You have to work. You have to work. Oh, by the way, the knight goes to a4 and Aryan is like, guys, he is outside now. He is not on the board. So that's the reason why now f4 on the board has been played. The knight is a little bit offside. The pawns are coming down the board. Let's see if I can invite Rahul Srivatsav to our stream. Okay, I'll send him the Zoom link. Meanwhile, the games are heating up here. I think most likely, guys, Vidit and Harikrishna might draw their games. That is what I have a feeling. But we will keep an eye on them. Who knows? Something can turn around at any given point. And first, I'm going to send the link to Rahul just in case he can join us. Okay, guys, that is done. Let's see if he's free. He's in Italy right now. So maybe he will join. Maybe. But maybe he might not even join. But we'll see. By g4 के बाद direct knight takes e5 क्यों नहीं खेला? You mean b4 के बाद? b4? You mean b4, right? Sahaj, this move. Why can't you take knight takes e5? But then queen takes e5. I'm not 100% sure what you may mean. So f4, Vishy went knight a4, f4, and now really dangerous would be to castle, because as we saw, things could get very dangerous with queen e f5, f6 in the position here. So that's the reason why. You mean to now my voice would be low because I started a Zoom call, no? This is always the thing, guys. When I start a Zoom call, suddenly the sound here, it gets affected. It is now is it good? Is it good, guys? Is the sound okay? I'll get it closer to my face now. Hope it is good. Arav says, isn't here instead of f4, bishop a4, ba4 doubling the pawns? True. But Arav, what have you given in return for those double pawns? Do you even see? Your bishop was the pride of your position. The bishop proudly looked at this diagonal. However, that bishop is now gone. It's just vanished. And that's the reason why black is better now. So you should not take it, because now all the light squares become weak in the position. So Vishy, Aryan is never going to take and give up that bishop. He's played his pawn to f4, and now Vishy has to think. I think what Vishy might do is queen d7. That is my gut feeling here. That looks very natural and normal. It also prepares long castling if ever he wants to do that. Also, g6 might not be such a silly move. Ashwin Ganesh, yes, this is a permanent weakness. But look, chess is a very, very dynamic game sometimes. Let's say you go queen d1 and you want to take this pawn. Then this is hanging. So you can't do that. Let's say you save it with f4. I go queen d7. You want to play queen d1 and attack here. I will be like, oh, I don't care. I'll castle. Now, even if you take this, then after many ideas here, one of them is d4. All of a sudden, what happens is that your pieces are undeveloped, my pieces are developed. I am actually attacking you in the center. My pawns are strong. Queen can enter g4. You see, for one pawn, which is doubled and on the side of the board, I get so much play. So I feel that this bishop here on c2 is the beauty of white's position. It's really good. You don't give it up. Fanindra says, can g5 be played? Wow, Fanindra, that is just classy, yeah? You want to just go all out. But Fanindra, what about f5 then? Do you have anything in mind here? Best mentor for many BMs like me. Love you, bhai. Are, Sahaj Shukla, sorry I couldn't get your last super chat. I hope I couldn't answer. I don't know if I answered it correctly. So I have a feeling either Vishy will go queen d7 or g6. We will wait to see what Viswanathan Anand will play here. Very quickly, shall we check the game of Magnus Carlsen? What is he doing? Nice. Magnus has activated. Oh, by the way, some move has happened. I think it's another game. Rook a5 has been played here by Magnus. He's trying to activate his rook this way. I think Topalov, if he manages to keep his calm here, he should at least get a draw in this game against Magnus. He's very solid. Look at his center. Nicely, knights placed, rooks here. I don't think Topalov will be, seriously in any danger in this game. But we'll see. And then let's go to the game of Mamedyarov and Radjabov. This game, I feel, is a risky one for Radjabov, because even though he is a pawn up right now, there are some nasty threats in the position. Like, let's say knight g5, threatening mate in 1. You have to go g6 and then rook f e1, knight here back, knight to f6, weakened pawn, weakened dark squares. Could mean something. I think Radjabov will have a tough time here against Mamedyarov. So these two are the relevant games from the standings perspective. We can also have a look at the game of Anish Giri and MVL. I like Anish Giri's position. It should be around equal, maybe even slightly better for him here. So that is good. Let's quickly go and check what is up with Vidit. Vidit is thinking for his move now. He has played his rook to h4. Wow. Let's go here and try to see what has happened, what has transpired in that game. So we saw rook g3 check. He went back, rook h3, king g7. Then he came back to d3. Bishop went to b4. And now Vidit played his rook to h4. Very interesting play by Vidit Gujrathi. And I think he's putting pressure on Vallejo pawns. Also, the time situation, Vallejo has gone down to 2 minutes and he has played a nice move here, rook d8. Sahaj Shukla says this channel doesn't deserve to be free. Thank you. Are Sahaj, thank you so much. So many people actually send super chats. So many people have become members. So definitely this channel has been really very, very supportive to Indian chess and also to Chess Base India for sure. Okay. So Vidit definitely oh, what? Shankland and Harikrishna drew already. Look at this, guys. They drew. Shankland and Hari have drawn their games. How did that happen? Just to see the end. After rook c6, bishop f8, a3, rook d3, rook here, takes, rook c8, okay, take, king g7, check, f6, check, king here. Ooh, they just repeated. Snigdho Bhattacharya, thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. Thank you so much. Fanindra V says, instead of rook h4 by Vidit, could he have attacked the bishop? You mean here, right, Fanindra? Just put here and attack. It is possible, but let's say I go rook c4. I have a feeling that here it is equal still. Vidit has given this check, rook g4 check in the position. He's given a check to his opponent. Where does Vallejo pawns go? I think king f8, right? He's been putting his king on f8. I don't know how Vidit is going to put more pressure here. But I think what he will do is after king f8, he can play a move. I think first he should get rid of his back rank weakness. Because if you go like rook c1 and I go rook c8 and then you take and then I take and then you take and then I check and then you go bishop f1, this is already quite a lot of play for black. He will win this pawn and then the game would end in a draw. So my feeling is that Vidit here after king f8 should maybe not go rook c1 but just go g3 and try to play like rook a c8. How to play more, how to put. I think what Vidit might also not like is the fact that if he goes here, then g3 pawn comes in between his rook's path to h3. That is true. So he goes, by the way, rook h4, king g7. He's repeated it once, it seems. Here. Check, king f8, rook h4, king g7. Okay, this has happened. Maybe draw, yeah? Vidit might take a draw. But also Vidit wants to win really badly. You can see it from his expressions. He's really angling for it. Rajesh Toleti, thank you so much for your super chat. Sayantan Ghosh, member for 7 months, backer of Indian chess. Please become GM so we can move on with our lives. Arey, Sayantan. Please don't, please don't, don't say. Oh, by the way, guys, who are we having? We are having India's latest GM joining us. 1 second, let me see.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, Sagar.
Yeah, hi Rahul.
Hi, Sagar.
1 second, Rahul. Let me get you on the screen first. Yeah, let me bring you on. Guys, we can see the man of the moment here. I'm just trying to get you on the screen. Oh, even the rain gods are welcoming you, Rahul. Here it's raining in Mumbai.
Oh,
The 74th Grandmaster of India is here, Rahul Srivatsov. Rahul, congratulations. First of all, tell me, how does it feel to become a GM?
thank you, Sagar. It was, I think it should have become before, but it's okay. I think I'm happy for becoming now.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you have 6 GM norms, right? Like 5, and you might get a 6th norm tomorrow. Uh, Tell us, like, where are you right now? Which tournament are you playing?
So I'm in Italy right now, Italy Cattolica.
Hmm.
I I'm playing my third tournament here,
You're
which is
playing.
my third tournament in the trip,
Okay.
third and the last tournament, and I finished my rating today after today's draw with the GM.
So, are you leading the tournament?
For now, I think I'm joint leading with 2, 3 other guys based
Ah,
on other results. But yeah, I'm one of the leaders for now.
wow. Rahul, please tell us a bit about yourself. Like, how old are you? Where do you live? You are right now studying in the US, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm 19 years, 6 months old, I think, or somewhere like that.
Okay.
And I am from Telangana, Hyderabad, in India.
You
And
are from so many strong grandmasters from Telangana now, right? Arjun, Bharat, Harsha, Bharat Koti, yourself. Am I missing someone?
this is Ritvik, Raja
Yes,
Ritvik.
Raja Ritwik, 4 grandmasters already. Uh, and you as you said, you are just 19 years old. So
Yeah.
what have you finished your education in, and what are you studying in the US?
So I went to US last year, and
Hmm.
I've been studying in Dallas. And I finished my first year a month ago, and I'm studying economics for now.
You're studying economics.
Yeah,
And so in India, what had you completed education wise? 12th grade?
12 till 12th. Yeah.
So you directly went. Generally, a lot of players go after their graduation, right?
Yeah. So I think, yeah, I mean, a lot of the players, like even non chess players, go after.
Okay. Okay. We are back. Yeah, we are back. Sorry for that. I think it's also because of the rains, yeah, that everything is a little bit disrupted. So, Rahul, tell us how tough the journey has been. When did you become an IM, and when did you make your GM norms? Yeah, I think we are back. Uh, Sorry about that. I think should be okay. But again, so yeah, you were telling about your journey.
Yeah. So I was telling that, yeah, I started playing chess since I was 9, approximately like 11 years ago.
Mhm.
And since then, I've been playing a lot of tournaments all the time. I became IM when I in 2017, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
I think we spoke at Goa tournament, right? When you became an IM, or you were close to,
Yes.
or you had
No,
just
I was already IM back then. I
you
was
had achieved
close
your
to big. Yeah, I was like 23, like 2400 close to, and I
Hmm.
was IM already.
Okay.
Yeah, I was IM, and I got all my norms in 2019. Since then, I've been struggling to get my rating, and I finished my rating today.
So 2019, you achieved all your norms, and you had to get to 2500, but then the pandemic happened,
Yep.
and I think you couldn't play much. So that's when you decided to focus more on education. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
And how does it work? Just when you decide to focus on education, you become a GM.
So, I mean, I always knew that I was like strong enough to become GM because I used to have good results with GMs and with everyone else, and my rating was also kind of close. But it's just that I was not able to time my performance as well. So once it took off from chess, I think I started to maybe have better organization in life. Maybe that helped.
Mm. Yeah, I've seen this happening, that when other parts of your life seem to fall in place, you start playing better chess. Is that true?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, maybe that's true because yeah, I've been having good grades also, so maybe that also helps here.
Mm. And does your college support your chess?
Yes. So my college does support chess. It first it gives me a scholarship, full scholarship, including my stay and everything else also.
Oh, wow.
So I don't have to really pay any like one, if not even a single rupee to stay there and
And this happened because of chess, right?
yeah, only because of chess.
Wow, that is so cool.
So I mean, they also let me to play tournaments.
Hmm.
Uh, like they also pay for my tournament sometimes, and yeah.
Amazing, amazing. And how does this work, Rahul? Because there are many people who would be, younger than you in the chat who will be listening to this and would be very interested to, get this scholarship, go to the US, study, also be playing chess. How does that work?
So yeah, I mean, so like a lot of American universities offer chess scholarships to help chess players to do their education with chess. And one of the universities that offer is like one of the most famous ones are UT Dallas, University of Texas at Dallas, where I am. There is also Webster, which is also pretty famous. There is St. Louis, there is St. Louis University, there is uh, Mizzou.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where Harshit is.
Harshit Raja, right.
Yeah, so there are a lot of universities that offer scholarships where you play for their team and they pay for all your expenses, your education, everything.
Hmm.
But for that, you need to have good grades and study properly.
And also get good chess results, or that's not important?
That's not that important, let's say.
Okay. So, actually, guys, a lot of Indian players, a lot of Indian good players reached IM strength and then went to the US and became GMs. I think one of them I know is Ashwin Jairam, then K. Priyadarshan, Harshit Raja, and now yourself, if I'm not mistaken, way back in time, also Magesh Chandran was perhaps one of the first ones who achieved that. So, I think that they have really supported a lot of Indian players.
Yeah, I think especially because like in India, a lot of scholarships, a lot of colleges do give scholarships, and then you don't have to pay any fees. But it's just that not like if you want to really study, I think going to America, I think is a good change. I think a good shift.
Hmm. Yeah, awesome. And who's your trainer over there?
Okay, so my team coach is Julio Sadaro. Do you know him?
Yeah, yeah, Julio Sadora from Philippines, right?
Yes, he's like 25, 8, 90, 80 something.
Yeah, he's a very strong player.
So he's the team coach, and we have a team of like close to 12 players or something, and all of them are IMs or GMs.
Wow, nice. Any Indians there?
For now, no. There may be coming soon, but for now, nothing that I know of.
Okay, okay. And Rahul, who are the people who have played a very important role in your journey of becoming a GM?
I mean, there is my parents, of course, because first they fund me, and
And also your father was so happy, he called me and I got to know thanks to him, and I could hear that pride in his voice that Rahul has become a GM.
uh, there is like also my they also have been like traveling with me throughout my career pretty much until the last 1 year. There is my coach. For now, my coach is Sipke Ernest from Netherlands.
Mhm.
I've not been working that often with him nowadays because of my like assignments and exams. But yeah, he has helped me for so much all the time. There's also some other coaches like Ramaraju, Murali Krishna, who have like I who have helped me throughout my career.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think Ramaraju and Murali Krishna are two GMs who have created so many grandmasters. Like Harika, I think is Ramaraju's student. Lalit Babu is Murali Krishna's student. So that's
Yeah.
very cool to know. And What's next, Rahul? Now, does this GM title give you like a fresh boost? Like, okay, now more chess, 2600 and so on.
I mean, that I don't know. I think I'll play a lot of tournaments, hopefully. I'll also, uh, I think it's just that now I have no more burden of that GM title in my way.
Hmm.
I can just experiment with my games, with my openings, play more risky, and just play for fun also if I want.
Yeah, absolutely. Rahul, I want you to just have a look at this position right now. Vishy is playing against Aryan Tari. Today is the last round at Norway Chess. What are your thoughts about this position? Uh, do you think that Anand might go for this knight takes c3 move here? And I don't know if this is good enough for an advantage, but I think you can get a draw at least.
Yeah, I think it's just a draw of knight c3, I think.
So after take,
Knight d4.
knight d4, you attack the queen and the bishop. And after queen d1, knight takes c2, takes, check, king here, check, king here. And there's no way to actually continue this attack. I mean, if I had my pawn on a5, maybe I can swing this over somehow. But
Yeah,
I think that's a draw, yeah? So
yeah.
maybe he won't do this because he's in a must win today.
In that case, yeah, there's no way he'll do this.
Hmm. Are you following Anand's games?
I've been not following any chess, let's say.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, especially because right now I'm playing tournaments since already 20 days. But also in general, I've been not following that much chess.
So then how do you prepare? Like you just in your zone, like you prepare your openings and stuff, or because one of the main ways of preparing is also to look at the latest games, right?
Yeah, so it is actually like not helpful. It's just that I used to follow a lot of games before, but now there's so many tournaments happening all the time that it's kind of hard to keep up with what's happening.
Hmm.
It's like so before I think used to have like one tournament every 1 month or something, and very chill. Now because of the online games or like even Rapid and Blitz being more relevant, we are seeing like many more games.
Hmm.
How do I prepare? Is I just look at my openings and try to. I do look at games when they're my opening. Not like a very. It's not the best thing to do, but that's how it is for me right now. I should look at more games.
No, I mean, whatever works for you, this is working out for you guys. Do you have any questions for Rahul here, who's just become India's 74th Grandmaster? And he's from Telangana. He's 19 years old, currently studying it at the Texas Tech University. No, sorry.
University of Texas at Dallas, UTD.
Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry. These are two different ones, right?
yeah.
University of Texas, Dallas. UTD. He's studying there. Sorry, my mistake. Um, what
I
is your
think
current rating? Says Shreyas Naik.
so shares my rating before like let's say like published rating is 2468. Live is 2500 exactly.
What did you play to reach from these 32 points? Where did you gain?
So so this is my, as I told you, this is my third
Third.
tournament.
Hmm.
So in the first tournament, I started with 2458
Hmm.
and I got 10 points. Got 2468.
Which one was
Second,
that?
it was also in Italy. I played all the
Italy.
three tournaments in Italy. Yeah.
Okay.
And in the second tournament, I got 22 points. Third one, I got 10, finishing with 42 points overall.
Second one, how many you got?
22.
22. Wow. So that was a
Yes.
GM norm performance.
Yes, I pretty much actually got a GM norm one round before,
Hmm.
but I was missing the norm by like I needed one more rating point average from my opponents. So I had to like make a draw last round, but it's okay.
Got it.
Yeah.
Who is your favorite chess player? Says Story Stackers.
I mean, all time, I think Fischer. That's
Hmm.
very Fischer is very hard to say not as the best chess player of all time for me. But I think right now, think Magnus is amazing. I think all the top guys are amazing, but especially Magnus. Yeah.
Magnus, yeah. By the way, Rahul, just as we are talking, Anand has gone for this drawish line, I mean drawn line, which is a bit of a surprise considering that he was in a must win. Like these are the standings of the tournament. Carlsen is on 15, Mamedyarov on 14 and half, and Vishy, even if he wins the Armageddon. So in Norway chess, there's this rule: if the classical game ends in a draw, you go to Armageddon, and there, even if he wins, he gets 1.5. So he will reach 14.5 at max, which means he can't win the tournament ahead of Magnus, but maybe he can finish in top 3.
Yeah. Also, yeah.
I think he didn't like his position. Maybe he just thought that maybe here, if he continues playing, it can be risky. Would you have also like? Do you like this position for black?
I mean, draw looks like a very good result in general for this position, I think. But maybe black can actually play this.
What would you play? Like any other move that comes to your mind?
Hmm. Is a5 a move to start with, maybe?
Yeah, very interesting. A5. And you remember, like in that line, maybe this rook
Yeah.
lift could come into some use, perhaps.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm thinking about also. If let's say if black takes ba5, then we have the same line, but
With take,
but it
knight
doesn't work.
d4, maybe queen d3, knight c2. Possible, yeah. This
You
one.
take and queen g4, queen f3. Okay, 6 will come. Maybe white will still defend this with some f5 or something.
Or just this knight coming here might be.
Oh, in that case, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yes.
But in any case, like a5, ba5, we could still go like rook a5, right? Just play this position and who knows, maybe it's playable or not. Too risky with f5 coming up.
I mean, it is playable, I think, but I think, yeah, I mean, white should be fine. I don't think white is any worse.
True.
Like,
true.
Like, I wouldn't be not so happy with white. I think white should be fine here. Like, bishop d2, bishop b3 simply, or
Yeah, but you know,
yeah.
Game has already ended. Yeah, in the draw, in a draw. So what we just discussed has happened. Take, check here, and the players agreed to a draw. So the Armageddon will begin in 20 minutes from now. Till then, question is one more question for you, Rahul. Which school in India did you go to, and what kind of support you got from Indian schools and college?
So okay, so till class, starting from like second class, first class something, I was in class till class 9. I was in a CBSE school, which is called Sadhu Vaswani International School. They have supported me very well with like giving me holidays and not taking any fees or like supporting me everywhere. But when I came to 10th class, they said that they couldn't continue the support anymore because class 10 CBSE requires attendance. They cannot help me with that. So I moved to school. I moved to a different syllabus and entirely different
For chess, yeah?
For chess.
Wow.
And that's called NIOS.
Isn't that called National Institute of Open Schooling?
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's where I finished my class 10, 11, and 12.
Wow, that was a bold decision, no, to take. Like you took, like for chess, you decided to kind of not sacrifice completely, but at least go for second priority to education and academics.
Yeah, I mean it's a semi-sacrifice, I think, because education there is not so good. Like it's mediocre. What compared to CBSE and other state boards, it's mediocre and also like not very efficient. But it's that I wanted to play chess and it looked like a good option to me back then because I don't have to go to school. I don't have to write that many exams compared to others. I can just play my chess. Also, I don't have to go to any classes. They just send me the books to my house. I can study and go write exams.
Nice. Yeah, that worked well. So from NI doing open schooling to now actually attending every lecture in college, is that a little difficult?
That was very challenging first semester for me. I couldn't really keep up my grades for like first 1.5 months. I didn't understand how things were working because I never studied in my life pretty much.
But you are a chess player, so you find ways out how to adjust to new situation.
Yeah. So yeah, but yes, like after the first couple of months, I kind of figured out, and I think over second semester did really well also.
Hmm.
So it's getting much better. Let's say.
Very nice. Chris Raj says, best wishes, Rahul. Go big, as they say in Texas. Uh,
Yeah. Thank you, thank you, Krish Raj.
and what else? Which chess player inspires you? That is Bobby Fischer or Magnus, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Um, and do you use engine in your preparation? Says Noob Gaming.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot of Indian. I think all the players do by now. I mean, all the like strong players who really are serious about preparation.
Hmm.
But also, I think now a lot of all now what everyone is also doing is correspondence games.
Hmm.
It's like it's a huge shift.
It's a
Like
wealth of new ideas, right?
yeah. So let's say correspondence players are let's say for our normal games, Magnus, Anand, these guys are the best, right? I mean, they play like precise chess. But correspondence, I'd say a 2400 or 2300 correspondence player could be much better than them.
Hmm.
They are like very, very efficient. Like they're even better than engines also. Just because I don't know exactly how correspondence works, but just that they get a lot of time to make each move. So they're very, 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 very good with everything pretty much, especially openings. They're very, very precise.
Nice. So actually following correspondence games is a must nowadays, yeah, if you want to get new ideas.
Yeah. So like let's say even if in this tournament, I think, or any tournament like even Norway Chess, you'll see players making novelties. A lot of novelties that they are making already is already in correspondence database.
Hmm.
Like correspondence, some might have already played there. Nowadays, people are just we are replicating their ideas.
Yeah. Very
Like
interesting.
opening theory wise, I think we are like a couple of years behind the correspondence guys.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I see some move is a novelty in over the board chess, and already 30 games have been played in correspondence chess,
Yeah.
something like that. Okay, the next question is, yeah, there are many. Who is your favorite Indian chess player of current day, except Anand?
Hmm.
This is
I
a
think
question by Sachin.
my good friend Arjun,
Hmm.
because I've known him for quite some time already, and we have also worked together, stayed together a lot of times. But yeah, I think it's just that his style is very interesting, the way how he plays chess, and I think it's very non. It's I think one of the best in the world. Right? He's very adaptable, very quick with his like tactics and everything. He's very precise also.
Are you surprised by the fact as to how quickly Arjun has risen up to nearly 2700 now?
I think if you asked me like 3 years ago, I think both of us would say that he would not, like 3 4 years ago, because I think somehow around like 3 4 years ago something happened. I don't know what happened. He started playing really well, and he didn't stop. Pretty much he doesn't stop playing well anymore. He's just amazing. So yeah.
Yeah. Also, I think recently he had taken this tough decision of, dropping from college. and he stopped his academics and focusing completely on chess, which is kind of like you both have a very different trajectory, because I guess you both were moving together upwards in chess, and he stopped his education and you got more into education, so and academics. uh it's very nice, yeah, talking about Arjun. And what's the next question? Do you have plans to participate in any tournaments in the US? Says Mandeep.
I mean, I'll be playing in something in the fall, surely, but I think not in the summer because in summer I'll be coming to India. So
People are asking what is correspondence chess. Guys, this is a form of chess where you play your moves and then you send the moves online after a specific time, maybe a day for a move, and then you analyze it with engines and all of that, and then your opponent responds back. So it is actually a very well thought out game. And you might think, like, if both players are using engines, how would someone win? But I think in chess still, a strong engine with a little bit of human intervention can be much more powerful than just engine playing. Yeah, Rahul, what would you say?
yeah, I think that's what, because I think end of the engines, everyone has a best engine. It's that human touch of what could be the best move here that pretty much differentiates between good and a bad correspondence player. Also, there are a lot of strong Indian correspondents, like Sasikiran is one of them.
So,
I don't
yeah.
know what his rating, but he's very strong.
Shashi Kiran also analyzes so much. I know that whenever he has free time, he's not free, but on the background, always analyzing stuff for his correspondence games.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, what is your favorite openings, Rahul?
See, I mean, I've played King's Indian all my life. That's fun to play. It's just that I'm not so good with it anymore, so I shifted to other openings. But I think, yeah, King's Indian is my favorite opening.
Hmm.
King's Indian Benoni also maybe.
Nice. And Rahul, are you excited for India hosting the Olympiad in Chennai?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big thing. Olympiad is, let's say, after the World Cup. I think maybe along with the World Cup, it's the most fun thing to follow, I think, for any chess player, where there are like so many countries, a lot of players playing all the time. It's amazing. And it happening in India is like one of the best things happening, I think.
Nice. Amazing.
Um,
Yeah, go on.
I'm also planning to even visit the tournament maybe.
You
Should
will visit there?
hopefully, if, yeah, maybe.
Amazing. Samuel Abraham says, what is your favorite sport other than chess? And do you have any other hobbies?
I when I was in India, I used to follow a lot of cricket, but not so much anymore. I play a lot of video games. I play a lot of even like in-person games with friends. But yeah, I when I'm in university, I usually study and that's it, and just hang out with friends. When I'm not, I play chess.
Which is your favorite video game?
I play Valorant.
Valorant.
I'm not so good, but I play.
Nice. Varun Vasudevan says, do you have a favorite chess book?
Large favorite chess book. Hmm.
I think today we get to know everything about Rahul, yeah?
I don't know actually. I don't think I'd have favorite chess book.
No?
No.
You haven't read books or what?
Let's say the last book I read maybe was a couple of years ago. So.
But any good book in chess that you liked, which made an impact on your game?
I mean, there were a lot of studies and like a book with full of studies. Books of like usually studies and calculations are something I like. But there's Dvorsky's book, of course. Like let's say the analytical manual. Dvorsky analytical manual. That's pretty good.
Dvorsky's Analytical Manual. Yeah, that's a very tough book.
It's a very hard book. And also there are like a lot of studies and books which like just full of studies. Uh, those I think those are something I like, but nothing like specific.
Got it. Um, this one is a little interesting. Do you miss Indian food in the US?
Yes, I think after my family, the most I miss is Indian food there because in America Indian food is bad, very bad. So
Hmm. Everyone's asking you first they were asking what's your rating in chess, but then since you have said Valorant, they're asking what's your rank in Valorant.
that I think I want to keep it a secret. I think you'll never speak with me again. So let's just say
Okay, okay. That was very nice, Rahul. It was
yeah.
nice talking to you. You have a round tomorrow as well, and it's an important one because I guess that will determine the championship also. So we'll let you go, but just so that you know, we are all very proud of you, the way you have achieved your GM title. Also, I'm amazed in the way in which how differently every player achieves this aim of GM title. You know, some just leave everything and focus single-mindedly on this aim. Then it's some like you who kind of balance everything and find much more peace and ability to focus when everything is going well. So it's fantastic how you have achieved this. Keep it up, Rahul. All I can say is that don't give up playing chess. Of course, how much you play will totally depend on you, but we are excited to see you in action in future as well.
Yeah, I'll play lots, Sagar, and yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, bye. See you, Rahul.
Yeah.
Guys, that was Rahul Srivatsav, India's latest GM, 74th Grandmaster from our country. Um, this is actually pretty amazing how Rahul, who was rated 2468, managed to gain 32 ELO points in just 3 tournaments. It's not easy. It's not easy. And also, he has 5 Grandmaster norms. So clearly, he's very, very strong in that sense. Akshay Mohan says that is very inspiring. Yeah, I think. By the way, Vishy's game ended in a draw. So the Armageddon will begin very soon. Let me just make sure that we don't miss it by keeping it ready. It's going to be exciting. Vishy is black. He needs a draw. If he wins it, he reaches 14 and a half. And also, I want to see if Vidit's game is over or is he still playing? He's still fighting. No, this is... I think this... Let's just see here. They drew already. So Vidit drew. Hari drew. You can also look at Shashi Kiran's game. We will come back there. Age of Rahul. Rahul's age is 19 years. People asking who will interview GM Sagar. You know, it's the problem. There's no one to interview me, so I decided, okay, let's not become a GM. No, but it's amazing, yeah, that Rahul has managed to become a GM in a way where, he was really in a tough situation in 2019 when he was not pumping up his rating to 2500. And then he said to himself that let me just focus on chess and my academics as well, not just on chess. And then he went to the US, he got admission in UTD, and then once that happened, he is managed to get to 2500. It also shows, guys, that chess is very psychological. Many times we think that it's all about hard work, it's all about the fact that whether we are in good shape chess wise, but I think it also depends whether you are psychologically feeling well about yourself or not. Sometimes you're just feeling so good about yourself that even if you haven't worked on the game, you start showing good results. And I think with Rahul, it seems like that He's enjoying his time in the US. He's happy that he's making progress on his academics, which is so important for him, and still he's able to become a GM. Yes, Ashutosh Pandey, tomorrow's Chess Base India Club is open 5 to 7 every Saturday. Is there? I'll be there. Playing good chess is a sign of gentleman, and playing very good is a sign of wasted life, says Manish Lalwani. Not really, Manish. Nowadays, if you're playing good chess, you are doing everything. I mean, what you're following your passion, you're traveling. Just look at let's say someone like Pragnananda. Yeah, he is 16 years old. He is traveling across the world. He's doing what he enjoys. He's earning out of it very well. He's got a job through it. His sponsors. I mean, how is that a wasted life? It's all pretty good, yeah. You want to see the small highlights of Vishy's game very quickly? Ritik Singh says, were you deficient in vitamin B12? If so, did it affect your chess? It's a very interesting question, actually, Ritik. And I did my tests recently, and I did get vitamin B12 deficiency. So I think I have to work on that. But I don't know if I was deficient in B12 when I was playing chess actively. But I have heard from players that if you are deficient in vitamin B12, it does affect your chess. I don't know to what extent, but it does affect. So yeah, it might be good to keep that in check. Like you might be solving 100 tactics every day, preparing your openings, playing very well, in general, great endgame skills, know the Lucina and everything, and then B12 deficiency, and then you are not improved. Uh, so this was the game of Anand versus Tari for all those who missed out. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop B5, A6, bishop A4, knight F6, castles, knight E4, D4, B5, bishop B3, D5, D takes E5, bishop E6, C3, bishop E7. So it was the open Rui Lopez. And now Anand played bishop G4. Aryan played this queen E1 move, which has been played by MVL twice. Vishy took, pawn takes, knight c5. And here Aryan went for like a 35-minute think, played b4. Anand had to go knight a4. And now f4, queen d7. And I think queen e2 was not a good move. First king h1, and Aryan would have kept some edge here. The game would have gone on. But the moment he played queen e2, Vishy realized that, okay, this position is not like better for him. So he very objectively went for a draw. And this is what Vishy does sometimes. He sacrifices here and takes this. That when we think that, oh, he might go for tournament victory, he actually plays the position. He sees that, okay, black is not better, and he goes for a draw, and okay, he doesn't push too much and doesn't want to lose the game. Will Ilam Parthi be one of the upcoming GMs? I'm sure he would become a GM. I'm also sure that there are kids who are equally or more talented and would also be going for that title. In fact, we were covering so many tournaments, under 10 nationals and under 12 nationals, and so many nationals on Chess Base India, and we found so many great talents in our country. The only thing that, guys, all the talents need, I think there are many factors that come into play when you have to become a GM. First of all, you need financial support. Like basically either you have to come from a family that is financially stable, or you need someone to help you, then you need to ensure that you have like someone like parents or a guardian who helps you, good training, who take by the good parents and good guardians who take you to tournaments and help you on your journey, then good coaches who help you to improve at chess. These are some of the things which are very important if you want to become a GM. And I think if you have all of these in place, good health, because that is, I think, a very, very important factor, should not be neglected. Many people start having back pain at some age and then they cannot focus anymore. Uh, some young kids who are not very healthy also not able to play their best chess. So, health definitely. Yeah, I will bring Ilam Parthi on chess stream someday for sure. Um, and apart from this, yeah, the Armageddon game will start in a bit. Now, I think we had supported Pranav, who is this young talent um, with the Sadhana scholarship, Sadhana sponsorship, sorry, Sadhana app. And Pranav was playing in Zalakaros Open. Just checking out how he did today. Today he lost to Chonka Balash. So he was gaining 9 ELO points, but now he must have lost a few points because he lost his game today. So he's on 2490, maybe 2485 now, and he might be the next GM. There's also Aditya Mittal, there is Aranya Ghosh, many young players who are. Pranav Anand, I think, is very close. Started. Game started. Okay, guys. One second. So the game has begun. Ooh, so many moves played. Guys, thank you for informing me. Let's get rolling. Vishy Anand playing with the black pieces. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop C4. This time Aryan doesn't go for the Rui Lopez. He goes for the Italian. Anand has 7 minutes. Aryan Tari has 10 minutes. A draw means Anand will win. Aryan has to win because he has 3 extra minutes. So bishop c5, d3, knight f6, knight came to c3. Generally, you want to push your pawn to c3, not put a knight there. d6, h3, h6, knight goes to a4, bishop b6, a3, and now this is the position on the board. He plays his bishop to e6. Takes. Okay, interesting position. Vishy playing super quick. He has 6 minutes 16 seconds. Aryan has 9 minutes 5 seconds. Short castle by Anand, with the rook down the open file here, and the knight can move to h5 and f4. I like that always. Sometimes you can move your queen to e8 and it can also go to g6, b4. Oh, Vishy plays the move. He plays queen e8. Okay, queen e8. The idea also is that knight h5 will now be defended by the queen, so that knight takes e5 ideas do not come when the queen will chop off the knight, because the knight will be defended by our queen on e8. Okay. And Aryan Tari now has the time advantage has come down to 2 minutes 20 seconds. It's already a good achievement for Vishy, who started with a 3-minute deficit on the clock. Queen e8. What does Aryan do actually? Maybe just c3. Maybe bishop e3, or maybe take knight takes b6. Let's take this. No, he goes c3 first. Okay, time for knight h5. Shall we? Knight h5 with the idea of queen there, or what? Plays it. I'm able to, after 9 days of commentating on Vishy Anand's game, a weak international master has suddenly started guessing some good moves. Okay, knight b6, a b6. I would have guessed that. Now, next, where does this... What does Aryan play? Come on, Aryan. Play. Bishop e3, knight f4. Let's go. Knight f4. Let's put the knight on f4. Or Vishy would do something different. Yes, knight f4 on the board. Played. Okay, what does Aryan do now? See, this knight is... he'll take it. But then if he takes it, my intuition says I would take with the rook. Not with the pawn. I don't want to undouble the pawn and block my rook. I want to take with the rook. And also next move, I want to go queen g6 and put pressure here on g. Oh, he goes king h2. That is provocative. I would go queen h5. Queen h5 looks good. Looks good. Stops g3. But is there some tactic I'm missing? No. Actually, queen h5 looks okay. Let's go queen h5. Anand thinking. Anand has brought down the time advantage to less than 2 minutes on the clock. Queen h5 played on the board. Vishy stopping g3. I think he must chop off this knight. This knight is too... Because now knight h3 is threatened. Yeah, rook takes. Let's go with the rook. Let's take it with the rook. We don't want to close the the f file. Take on f4 with the rook, then double the rook on the f file. Anand thinking, yeah, this is something very, very weird for me because I would have instantly taken on f4 with the rook. I mean, I don't know if Vishy might take with the pawn. That would be some new understanding for me. Because e takes f4, maybe that's an idea. You want to go then e takes f4 and then g5, g4. See, but why is Anand taking so much time? Is the move somehow... Is it stopped or what? Oh, it didn't happen. That's why. Oh, so many moves. Oh, guys, sorry. Actually speaking, after queen h5 didn't take. I thought he had taken. He went knight g1. Oh, queen d1 happened. Rook f d1. Rook a4. Wow, what a move. That I would have never guessed. Bishop c1. Knight h5. f3. b5. So Vishy now ganging up on the a3 pawn. Sorry, I just was looking at some other position and thought it had reached. Oh, rook a8. Why did he go back? I thought he could have doubled, right? Suddenly all of the moves going above my head. Like, why didn't he put the other rook here? Maybe with the bishop here, why to block two of your rooks, right? That's what Anand thinks. He went rook here, bishop b2. Now suddenly the game, knight f4. Maybe he'll just move the knight away and then kick it away with g3. What do you think? Or will he exchange of the knights? It's also possible. Takes. Anand needs a draw and I think he's getting close to it because black's position is very solid. He takes with the pawn. Actually, could he have even taken with the rook there? I guess he could have, right? Rook takes, but he takes with the pawn c4. Takes e5. Okay. Very nice pawn chain for black. But c5 looks a little tricky, no? Not now. Maybe rook c1 and c5. Yeah, rook c1 on the board. He wants to play c5 to break this pawn chain. If he is able to break it up, that would be good. What does Vishy do? Like c5, maybe b6 is one idea. Yeah, he went b6. And this guy, Aryan, played c5, takes, and now b5. Wow, that was awesome. And rook d5. Oh, he's putting pressure on the e5 pawn. Is that a threat? No, not really, because a3 would hang at the end. So maybe we don't have to worry about it. But Vishy still defends it with rook e8. Guys, Aryan definitely is trying to push here. Rook d7. Now attacking this pawn on c7. If we go rook e7, he will take and then the e5 pawn will hang. So maybe we have to play rook a7 here. Is that something you do? Or rook c8 looks passive. Rook a7 I would go for. Oh, he goes here. Rook a7, rook d1, king f8, h4, rook e7. Okay, nicely played move. Nicely played move. Anand, very close to equality now. King e8. Okay, okay. Rook has to move back. Chalo, chalo, piche jao. Simon, go back. If you take here, king e7. Yeah, rook d5. What next? I think black doesn't have to do much. Yeah, rook a4. Good move. Maybe he wants to liquidate. Yeah, perhaps with b4. a3 is weak, so we may not need to do. Oh, he's bringing his king in. But is that risky? Should we go g6? Stop him from advancing. Oh, g6, h5 has been played. And now must take. Because if you go g5, king f5, the king would have come in. Now takes. Maybe Anand wants to go rook g7 next. And then, no, not rook g7. What is his plan? b4. Oh, he's opening. No, actually, b4 ke jagah, maybe there was something else. b4. Let's see. ab4 must be taken. I think he must take. Guys, I think he's going to draw this. Look at the time also. Anand has 3 minutes. It's 19 seconds. Aryan has only 20-second lead now. So Vishy has reduced the time deficit to almost nothing. Oh, by the way, he wants to go now bishop e1, bishop h4. That is his plan, to activate the bishop that way. How is Vishy going to react to this? He is under pressure. Yeah, Anand is under pressure. Rook c4, but bishop e1. Bishop e1. Oh, white now going to put pressure here, guys. Bishop e1. Definitely Aryan is going to play. Because that is the plan, to bring your bishop to c3. You want to go to e1. You want to go to h4. Play. Aryan has 3 minutes 10 seconds. Vishy has 2 minutes 58 seconds. Yeah, he goes bishop e1. That is the best move here. Now Anand has to figure out, because if bishop comes to h4, ooh, rook d4. Rook a1 is a strong move here. Oh, he finds it. Oh my god. Rook d7. And now check. Oh my god. This is over, guys. Rook 8 check. King. If he goes king e7, bishop h4 check. King f7, rook d7, and rook a6. The knight. Oh, he took. He should not have taken. He should have given this check. He was winning here. Like after king f7, he could take here, and then rook a6. And the knight has to go here, and then we can take the h6 pawn and pawn up for white. But that did not happen. Instead, he's played rook takes d7, king takes, king h6, rook c4, and now the game is closer to a draw than a win for white. And also, Aryan Tari is now lower on time than Vishy, 30 seconds lower. Look at how Anand has actually, from being 3 minutes down to 30 seconds up, covered 3.5 minutes. Rook f1. Knight b4. This is going to draw. I think Vishy is going to be able to draw. Knight is coming to d3 next, and the g2 pawn is going to hang. This is a complete control here for Vishy. g4 en passant. Yeah, take. Now knight d3 or rook g2. Let's go rook g2 because knight d3. Rook h1, rook g2, or where? No, rook h6 maybe there. He takes on c5, check. Is there some twist left or king d7? This is equal. This is equal. Rook c3, nice move by Vishy. If you take on e5, I'll take back with my knight, and then your f3 pawn hangs with the rook. So rook at 7, check. King has to move. Let's move the king. King d6. Anand very close to a draw here. A draw is going to be enough for Vishy to win this Armageddon. It would mean that Anand would have beaten Magnus, Anish, Radjabov, Aryan. So many strong players in this Armageddon tie breaks. And this time Aryan, okay, we have completed 40 moves, so 1 second increment has started, but what is Aryan doing? Yeah, he's taking so much time. He has 1 minute on the clock. Look, h8, king d7. Oh, yeah. Guys, draw incoming here. Vishy Anand is going to win this. And most likely he will cement his third place in the tournament. That is what I feel. I mean, to finish third in a field which has so many strong players in itself is amazing. But let's see. Aryan is still fighting. Oh, bishop e5 this time. Aryan, maybe he missed it, yeah? He had to go rook b3 here. He goes rook a3. Bishop e5 happens. What is the point here after rook a5? F check. f4, yeah? What? No, actually it's okay. So this was all good. a5, check. f4 takes, draw. All good, guys. All good. No, the bar is just fooling us. This is a draw. Don't fall for that evaluation. This is a draw. Vishy is going to hold it. So Aryan has just 2 seconds, but okay, Aryan will also make his moves quickly. This is a draw. Oh, just move the rook away. Yeah, rook a4. He can push now. Yeah, now rook takes, check, king d7. That's just draw. Check, king. No, just go rook e1. King e6, king d8. Go to the long side. Sorry, go to the short side. King f8. What am I saying? Oh, he went what? Did he go? He went king d8. Even king f8 was okay. King d8. All good, guys. This is known as a defense. Very good defensive idea here. By the way, this king g6 was a nice move by Vishy. Check. Goes rook back. And now king g7. Vishy knows his rook endgames. Unlike many of you who always keep laughing at all the rook endgames that I teach. Rook a8. Yeah. Can we go king f6? King f6 is good. Yeah, king f6. All good. e7, king f7. That's a well-known drawing mechanism with king on f7. And Anand wins. Oh, Aryan lost on time. I think Aryan lost on time there. So instead of a draw, Vishy has won the game, which means he's won this Armageddon. And that means Vishy has ended this tournament on a high by beating Aryan Tari in the Armageddon, flagging him. It was a draw, this position. So anyway, Anand would have won the match, but now it is confirmed that he's beaten him. And with this, the standings now are 14 and a half for Vishy. He moves to 14 and a half points. Just look at the extreme right corner. Magnus Carlsen will most likely, I don't know what is his position now like. but he should be able to win this event. But it might not be so simple because Topalov is very solid, right? So if Topalov manages to draw against Magnus, and then even if Magnus wins in Armageddon, he reaches 16 and half, while Mamedyarov might beat in this tournament, in this game, Radjabov. And if Mamedyarov beats Radjabov, then because he has a clear advantage, he moves to 17 and half. So Mamedyarov might win the tournament. But for now, Vishy Anand has confirmed his second spot in the tournament. I think so, right? Or maybe MVL can actually surpass him. MVL is, oh, MVL versus Anish Giri. Actually, MVL, if he wins, he moves to 15 and half. But I think Anish won't let him win because the position is around equal, which means that Anand most likely to finish third, Mamedyarov most likely to win, Magnus second, and then, but Magnus will fight till the very end. So we can just have a look at those games. But guys, I want to congratulate Vishy on a phenomenal performance in this tournament. He has just played out of, like, everything was just unbelievable. The way he did it, the sheer brilliance of the way he played. He managed to beat Magnus Carlsen in Blitz. Then he managed to beat Magnus. He was almost beating him in classical game that he drew, and then beat him in the Armageddon. He beat Topalov in classical game. He beat MVL in classical chess. He then um, lost to Wesley So in Armageddon, but came back strongly by beating Wang Hao in the Armageddon after a draw in classical. Then beat Carlsen, beat Giri, beat Radjabov, all of them in Armageddon. And now, okay, yesterday he had a bad day at the office, losing to Mamedyarov, which was kind of a drawish or equal position, but lost because of a blunder, got mated in two moves. And today he came back strong and he beat Aryan Tari, most likely securing third position in the tournament for now. Guys, what do you think? Um, yeah, Vivek Shirsagar says everything was unbelievable, even his Queen B5 move and then his resignation. True, I mean, many things, except yesterday, everything was amazing. That is true. That is true. Yesterday was not a great game, but I mean, overall, what a great tournament by Vishy, right? He kept us on the edge of our seats. He made us enjoy. He gave us some great games, some great analysis, great moments to celebrate. And at the age of 52, to play this way is amazing. Yeah, I'll try to see if I can do an interview with Anand. But guys, if you want to meet Vishy Anand, then here's your chance to be at a tournament that is organized by AICF as a part of the Olympiad. There's this torch relay tradition that is going to start from this Olympiad for the first time ever. It has never been there, and they're going to start it, and they're going to unveil the torch at Delhi, and that is going to be done by Vishy Anand in the presence of Bharat Singh Chauhan, and also many other people from FIDE will be there. And then these will be the prizes: 10 lakh rupees total prize fund. First prize is of 1 lakh, second is 60,000. It is going to happen in Delhi, that is at the Indira Gandhi Stadium. All those who can travel can do so. The entry fee is just 200 rupees, and it's a 1 day rapid rating tournament. You can also get your rapid ratings here. The Google form link I've put in the description, so please check it out. you need to fill that form and also deposit money in this bank address. And also these are the numbers for your reference. By the way, guys, this was yesterday when the logo of the Chess Olympiad was unveiled. This is the logo. How do you like it? Actually, I looked at it a little more closely and I realized that there are knights in there, there's bishops in there, and there's also queen or king. I don't know which shape is that. So many different pieces in there. Srijan Sabarwal says already paid the fees, Sagar. Sir, now please help me improve in 1 week. Okay, Srijan. I'll try to watch some videos, no? Ayush Bhatnagar says dominated pre-engine era. None still going strong in the post-engine era. Yeah. Vidit drew today. Harikrishna also drew. All look knights to you. Yes, they are knights, but inside there are bishops. Inside there's queen. And also this is, by the way, this is the mascot of the tournament. The mascot is known as Thambi. It looks like a knight in Veshti. It's wearing, and on its shirt is written "Believe Chess" or "Chess Believe," I think. Okay. So I'm going to take the day off now. Guys, thank you all for following this. And maybe before I go, I'll update Carlsen's game and also the game of Mamedyarov. And also we can check Vidit and Harikrishna's game. But first, let's look at one of the videos that we have created, and I think you will like it.
Analyze them. You can also create databases and manage them. It's a powerful tool for any serious chess player and is used by all the top grandmasters in the world of chess, be it Carlsen, Anand, or any other tournament player. The best database that works along with ChessBase 16 is Mega Database 2022. The database opens inside of ChessBase and has over 9.2 million games, with over 100,000 of them being analyzed and annotated by top grandmasters across the world. The biggest advantage of this database is that you can search any position and get to know who has played it before with the reference feature. You can also prepare professionally against your next opponent, which will help you to gain precious rating points in your next round. Get the ChessBase 16 and Mega Database now. Link is in the description.
Guys, that is the ChessBase 16 and Mega Database. If you want to work seriously on chess, which I do every single day for my videos and for analysis and for everything, and every strong chess player does it, check out the link in the description. And before we go to the games, here's one small one on the chess sets that ChessBase India have, the premium chess set of chess.
In a world that is going increasingly digital, it's sometimes nice to hold things in your hand. The ChessBase India premium chess set is our attempt to give you a great feel of playing chess in real life. The first thing we wanted to ensure was that the product was of the best possible quality. When you buy the ChessBase India premium chess set, you get a chessboard, high quality chess pieces, a bag for the pieces, a bag for the chessboard as well. All of this is carefully packed so that when we courier it to you, you receive it in the best possible condition. We take pride in the fact that the chess sets are manufactured in India. Here are some features of the premium chess set. It is 96 mm standard weighted and felted set of Staunton design. Fine crafted, high class plastic pieces of 3.75 inches height. Total weight of the pieces is around 800 grams. Usual pieces are around 300 to 400 grams. You have 2 extra queens included. 55 mm by 55 mm high quality vinyl board with notation with ChessBase India logo in the corner and a leatherite finish. You have 2 flat nylon drawstrings for the board and pieces with the ChessBase India logo. It is also a perfect product to gift your loved ones. We also have gift wrapping options in the ChessBase India shop. So what are you waiting for? Get your hands on the ChessBase India premium chess set and challenge someone to a game of chess in real life. Link is in the description.
Okay guys, that was the Chessbase India Premium Chess Set. In the description, you will find the first link for Chessbase 16 and Mega Database, second link for the Chessbase India Premium Chess Set, third link for the chess course books for those who are beginners and want to learn chess in a structured way, and the fourth link is the link for enrolling in the tournament that I just spoke about, that is the Torch Run tournament of AICF. Chaitanya Modak says, when will the result of Olympiad volunteer selection be declared? I think some of the volunteers have been selected, but not all. So, okay, let's go and check the games. Here, firstly, we have the game between Magnus Carlsen and Topalov. Very nice and steady play by Topalov. I think he's playing really well here. He had actually a very strong position here and could have gone rook c1, putting pressure here on c7, but instead he went e5, and it's still slightly better for white, but most likely should end in equality. Then we go to Mamedyarov versus Radjabov, and this game seems very difficult for Temur to actually hold, because look, he's actually won an exchange here, but is it even important that you have given up an exchange, because your rooks are not getting into the play? I mean, here bishop d3, white will have 1 2 3 4 5 6 pieces in the attack, also king g2 and rook h1. How are you even going to defend against such an attack? So most likely Mamedyarov is going to win this game. It's very much possible, very difficult to defend. MVL versus Anish Giri. I think this one would end in a draw. Most likely after queen takes c5, knight takes c5, bringing the king to e7, and then maybe hoping to liquidate with a4 at the right time. Yeah, that's how the standings are. Let's also have a look at the game between Vidit and Vidit Gujrathi was playing against Vallejo Pons. d4, it was the open Sicilian. Vidit played e4. That was already quite aggressive intentions. Take, bishop d3, d5, castles, knight f6, rook e1. There's also queen e2 that can be played here, but he went rook e1, bishop e7, bishop f4, queen to f3, a5, knight a4, interesting move, bishop a6, b3, bishop b5, c4, take, bishop b4, rook e d1. Oh, I think Vidit had some pressure on the position, but not enough. I think not enough. It went into the endgame, and this is around equal. So a good game by Vallejo Pons. Very steady, and managed to... I think this didn't happen. He went here, and they agreed to a draw. Harikrishna, on the other hand, really got things rolling in the Grunfeld here. I mean, this is just a nice risk-free edge, I guess, for white with space. And now I think just playing calmly with g4 or bishop f1, this would have given white a good position. With d5, attacking the knight here. Now after, he had to go knight a4 perhaps, but instead he went knight d7 and now takes. And I think he could have taken bishop takes c6. He did not like it. He went b takes c6, h3, e6, and now knight a5 definitely looks great, because then knight a5, knight b7, knight c5 could have been played there, but the players exchanged a few pieces and the game ended in a draw. Okay, so that's how it is, guys. Sashi also played. Yeah, sure. Let's have a look at Sashi. Sorry, he's also playing in Prague. He's playing in the challengers section, and he had, I think, lost the second round. He had won the first round. Drawn the first round, and then he lost to Vincent. And today he was playing against Racek. Oh, the game is still going on. But he's just won. He's just winning. So Shashikiran has won his game. Rahul R says final thoughts on 3-1-0 format was brilliant for us. I think overall a very bold decision by Norway Chess to introduce these time controls. I know that it's not at all easy to find a time control that makes chess enjoyable for everyone, but at the same time also the scoring system was interesting. 3-1-0, and I think it did make the tournament very, very exciting. We all followed it very closely. Vishy could have even won the tournament. Okay, draw is not bad. I mean, third place is not bad. And actually, Shashikiran just overpressed like anything. And here, after h6, h7, rook h2, rook g8, king c7, queen, take c2, and actually here it's black who is pushing, and most likely the game will end in a draw here. So yeah, that's how Shashikiran won his game, or is winning still, but he will win this easily. Also, you wanted to look at French league, yeah? Nihal and Arjun playing. I don't know if it is here. Yeah, French team pool A. Round 1. What happened? Okay, round 1 maybe they didn't play, or what? Round 2? No live games, yeah, of them. Yeah, I'll try to figure out maybe later and see if I can make any videos on it. But for now, guys, I will take your leave. It was pleasure following Norway Chess, and also a big congratulations for Vishy Anand for treating us to some enjoyable chess. Thank you all, guys. They are in pool B. Okay, sorry. Such traps, yeah. I thought they were in pool A. So, pool B. Nihal Sarin yesterday won his game against Marzolo Cyril. Okay, very good. And what did Arjun do? Arjun drew against GM Verne Colis. Oh, Arjun was full pawn down, huh? How did he even survive this? I mean, he actually saved himself, Arjun, there somehow. And this was yesterday. Today, see how they did. No more games here. Okay. Where do I find Nihal and Arjun's game for today? I don't see it. Okay, guys, take care. We have so many young Indian players playing. First of all, Vishy Anand, 52-year young player, finishing most likely third at Norway Chess. Harikrishna and Vidit fighting for the top spot at Prague Chess. Pragnananda winning Norway Chess Open. And yeah, these are Arjun and Nihal playing in French top 12. So it's a chess time right now in India. And I hope we'll be able to cover everything. Until then, guys, I'll take your leave. Bye bye. Good night.